Woo! What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of BucosLocker, playoff edition, by the way. Bucs versus Rams, Raymond James Stadium. The winner goes to the NFC Championship. Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Keep supporting the channel. Share this video because y'all know we about to have some fun. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know we about to have some fun. So make sure you share the video. How's everybody doing today? Y'all scared? Don't get scared today. I don't want look. Don't get scared today. I don't want to. Let's not do this. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be calm. Everybody relax. We're gonna be fine. All right. You know, you're not gonna like everything you see today. You know what I'm saying? Some things you might not like. That's okay. The key is the victory. Everybody made their predictions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody made their predictions and everything like that. So we don't have time to change it up now. But the key goal is to get the victory. I want to thank everybody for joining this live stream. Really appreciate it. Keep supporting the channel. For those of you that don't support the channel, support the channel. I'm expecting a lot of people in the chat room today. I cannot get to every question and every topic. So if you want my attention, I'm going to need you to super chat. Okay? Super chat will definitely help you guys today because there's going to be a lot going on in the chat room and I just don't have the time to be trying to answer every question. I want to thank everybody that supports the Bucs team, even if you're a bandwagon fan. You know, that's BLA. You know, so anything else? Did I cover everything? Did I cover everything? Shouts out to the 49ers. You had one job and you did another job for the Bucs. Thank you. You beat the Rams last game of the season to keep the Saints out and give us a number 2 seed. And then you beat the Packers. I want to got to thank the 49ers. Thank the 49ers. Tristian Ward's not playing today. Fournette. Did I say that ring game, dog? Ring game. Let's go. That ring game very important today. Can't stop the run. The Rams are weak against the run. Remember the 49ers? The 49ers ran the ball very well. The 49ers ran the ball very well against the Rams. Out physical them. You got to out physical. Let's go. 3 straight running plays. So that should tell y'all right there what the Bucs they own one, right? They kind of like, look, we gonna get physical with y'all. We ain't finna bow down. Get physical. Get physical. Oh man. All right, let's go. Got to get the first down. Here we go. See, 3 and out. Look, that's okay. You can't score every day. You can't score every possession. It's not gonna work. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. That's good coverage. No, that's good coverage. Quick, but you see the game plan. Quick passes. 1, 2, 3. Ain't no bombs away this game. Leonard Floyd was Von Miller kind of got back there a little bit. Like he was almost like if Brady would have held the ball a little bit more. But that wasn't a drop. That was good coverage. That's not on Gronk. It's good coverage. The Bucs started out good, ran the ball. I would have kept running the ball. That's what I would have did. I would have just ran the ball like until they stopped it. It's good coverage, man. Good coverage, man. No, we're not doing that. We're not going to do that today. You know, when they can't blame Gronk on that. That just got to give the defense some credit too, man. You can't see what I'm saying? Like, do y'all understand how to play cornerback? He did his job. He disrupted the pass. He had his hand in there. That would have been a tough catch. Now, if he would have caught the ball, that would have been a tough catch. But you know, that's what's gonna happen in this game. You got to catch the ball, but it is what it is. All right, started out good, ran the ball 3 straight times, was positive games, and went to throwing the ball. It's just kind of weird. It's just weird. The sideline route to Scotty too Hottie, it was a little bit too far out. You know, remember sometimes being a receiver on the outside. This is why you get those 6'2", 6'3" receivers, 6'4", 6'5" receivers, because if Scotty Miller would have been at least 6 foot or 6'1", that would have been a catch because he would have been long enough to stretch out and put them legs down and get the first down. But Scotty Miller, like 5'9", you throw the ball fall outside on the out of bounds, it's hard for him to keep his feet in because he's short. This is why you got tall receivers on the outside and your short receivers on the inside. It was a good throw, but Scotty Miller was just too short. You know what I'm saying? He's too short to make those type of catches. Those stretch out, lean out of bounds and stretch. Too short. But I like what the Bucs did though. Y'all gotta admit though, y'all like what y'all look the running game there. I'm telling y'all know that, right? The running game is there, folks. It's there. It is there. Y'all know this too. Y'all just saw 3 straight running plays. They were all positive. 2 really good runs and an okay third run. But that's 3-step drops. You know what I'm saying? I like what the Bucs doing. I like what they're trying to do. 3-step drops and run the ball. Now, this is the concern is, you know, that secondary. It ain't about the front 7. The Bucs front 7 is fine. It's just that secondary. Can they hold up? They got to hold up, man. I don't see no Ram fans there. I see a lot of red and white. Yeah. Oh, they got Winfield on Cooper Kupp. Got to get pressure, man. Got to get pressure. Remember Jeremy Notebloom, the left tackle, watch that matchup with JPP and Shaq Barrett. Number 70, Jeremy Notebloom. The Rams coming out chucking the ball around. That's what the Rams going to do. They're going to come out chucking the ball. That's what they do. No pressure. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all about the pressure? What did I tell y'all about that pressure? It's not. Look, I'm not worried about the middle of the defense. It's the outside, man. It's the outside. Jeremy Notebloom, the left tackle. The Rams O-line is fairly decent. It's not bad, folks. Even without Whitworth. But I will be okay though. But the outside pass rushers, man, they got to get back there. They got to get back there, man. But remember, the beginning of the game is scripted. It's script, though. I wouldn't trip. Sean McVay's a good play caller, folks. It is what it is. Jordan Whitehead can't cover, man. Jordan White. I told y'all about the coverage, man. I told you about Jordan Whitehead in the coverage. It's not great, man. You can't guard Cooper Kupp. The Bucs get so hyped and stopping the run. They get so hyped. They get so hyped stopping the run, but they can't stop the pass. I don't understand that. Holding. The center. Hold it. Holding Vita. Yep, the center. He gonna struggle. Like up the middle, we're gonna be fine. Up the middle, gonna be fine. Gotta get coverage, man. Pass rush, man. Shaq Barrett, man. You gotta beat Rod Havenstein, man. You gotta beat him, man. Secondary, man. Secondary. Gotta drive a cornerback. We gotta drive a cornerback, man. We gotta draft some guys in the secondary. We gotta draft some. We gotta get some secondary, dog. We gotta get some secondary. Rams gonna keep throwing the ball. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. No pass rush. Jordan Whitehead just can't cover, man. Told y'all he not nowhere near the top. He not even top 15 safety, dog. Like I told y'all about Jordan Whitehead. He's good. He good in the box. He just can't cover. It's just too easy. We need some cornerbacks, man. We need some good cover guys in the secondary. The Bucs need to draft that. That's what they need to draft. It's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious what the Bucs need. They need some juice on the line, and they need some guys to cover. But if we can hold them to 3 points, we'll be fine. Hold them 3 points, man. That's what we need. Everybody relax, though. We're going to be fine, though. Hold them to 3 points. That's good. Oh, Jamel Dean. Hold them 3 points. We fine. We good. It's good. Whew. Well, you see what the Rams going to do, right? They chucking the ball today, folks. Can the secondary hold up? Good coverage. It's kind of easy though. Jamel Dean cannot catch. Now we got to get some guys that we need some secondary guys that can catch. Matt Gay going to the Pro Bowl. That was too easy, folks. You just can't keep doing that though. This is not the thing about. Here's the thing about it, folks. The Bucs defense, what they did, what we just saw, that is not the recipe to win. That's not going to be the recipe. We're going to get shredded in the secondary if they don't tighten up. But it's early, they got to get the kinks out, make some adjustments. But Jamel Dean, man, why secondary can't catch? Why can't our secondary can't get interception? Look, I want y'all to circle these moments. That should have been interception, right? So I want y'all to come back to that. Circle that moment right there. Circle that moment. Circle that moment. That should have been an interception. Jamel Dean just don't have no hands awareness. He don't have interception, fam. But I ain't gonna lie, man. We need some guys to cover, man. Like Winfield Jr. is good. He can cover. Carl Davis is solid. But we ain't got no sauce back there. You know what I'm saying? And then our pass rush we need some juice, dog. ain't gonna front. Shaq Barrett's solid, but JBB, Dominican Sue, Vita is good in pockets, but we need some juice on that D line, man. We need some juice in that D line, folks. Let's be real. Like, can we agree that the Bucs need some juice on that D line? Like Joe Tryon is, he gonna be good, but we need some juice. When I say juice, we need about 2 or 3 more guys that some pass rushing skills. We need some juice, some young energy in that front four. We need to go like the Bucs need to be 6 or 7 deep. That's what they're lacking at. If anything I had to say about the Bucs, the secondary is okay. The linebackers, good. But the Bucs just need to get some depth on that D line, some young juice on that D line. Because it's just not enough. It's just not enough juice. What the Bucs got to do with this drive right here, they got to slow down and go back to what was working. Like we see the thing. Just run the ball. Get physical. The Rams, look, offensively, I told y'all, the Rams going to move the ball. They're going to move the ball because our secondary is average. And our pass rushes, we got the blitz to get, here's the thing about it. What I do like about it, the Bucs didn't blitz like crazy that drive. Yeah, remember, Todd Bowles used to just blitz like crazy. But he didn't do it. They hit him 3 points. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that for a second. I told y'all, you can't blitz every down. Remember, Todd Bowles used to blitz on 3rd downs like crazy. Played coverage. I remember Aaron Donald in Pittsburgh, man. Nobody really thought he was going to be that good in Pittsburgh. He was short, 6'1". 6'1". 280 pounds. Number 91, Gaines. Gaines is underrated. Big burly guy. Kind of remind me of what's the dude name? Look, I'm not panicking, folks. I'm not panicking. The Bucs this is gonna be one of them games. The Bucs just gonna start slow. They're gonna start slow. It is what it is. I see how this game going, folks. The Bucs they're gonna turn up later on. Trust me. Trust me. Well, the thing about the Bucs offense, they trying to get rid of the ball quick. So these routes got to be quicker and more crispier. But the Bucs kind of going away from what was working early. They're trying to chuck the ball around. That's not what you want to do against the Rams. We okay, folks. Oh, they had Aaron Donald on the outside? He just ran around Wells. He ran around Josh Wells. Josh Wells ain't even do nothing. He just let Aaron Donald lined up on the outside. Josh Wells, what? And they going, they need chip. Got a chip. Aaron Donald was on the outside pass rusher. They moving him around now. Raheem Morris moving Aaron Donald around like a chess piece. Outside pass rush. Yo, they moving. That was Aaron Donald on the outside as a defensive end. He's so fast. He ran around Josh Wells. Josh Wells looked like he was in one standing still. Raheem Morris, he got chess pieces to play with. They got to help Josh Wells. Gronkowski got to help him because I know they want Gronkowski out in the routes. But if that's what we're going to see the whole game, and unfortunately, having Gronkowski block takes away a weapon for Brady. But you got to have Gronkowski to block. You got to. Let's be real, folks. Like, Gronkowski going to have to play right tackle. Gronkowski going to have to play right tackle. He's going to have to. He has the quickness to help Josh Wells and go out for 3-yard routes, 5-yard routes. Gronkowski going to get a lot of checkdowns. You're going to have to to send Gronkowski down the field is going to be tough this game. You're going to have to send Gronkowski in those 0 to 5 range, 0 to 7-yard range. You can't have Gronkowski running 20-yard routes. It's just impossible. The pressure, man. You gotta have Gronkowski help Josh Wells. And the Rams are not blitzing. Think about that, folks. That was a 4-man rush. They're not blitzing. They're not blitzing, folks. They're rushing 4, dropping 7, clogging the lanes up. Remember, pay attention, folks. The throws that you've seen Brady making are on the outside of the numbers. I want y'all to circle that too. They're making Brady throw the ball outside the numbers, outside the hash, which means you got to hold the ball a little bit longer. Throwing the ball in between the hashes, you don't have to hold the ball long. You can throw it like boom, right there, boom, 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 3-step drop, boom. Throwing the ball outside the hashes, it's a longer throw and a harder throw. And a couple throws that Brady made outside the numbers have been kind of wide, a little off. I want y'all to circle that a little bit. I'm just giving y'all checkpoints to kind of, I want y'all to see what the Rams are doing defensively. Just see what they're doing defensively. Because offensively, we know what the Rams are going to do. They're going to chuck the ball around. They're going to chuck the ball around. We know that. The secondary, all they got to do is just hold up. Just hold up just a little bit. Got to hold up, folks. All we got to do is hold up. Josh Wells was holding Aaron Donald too. The secondary got to hold up. Oh, Jamel Dean. I just want the secondary to hold up, man. They got to hold up. If they can just hold just a little bit, you ain't got to be perfect. I'm not expecting the secondary to be perfect. They just got to hold. I'm at the point now. I already know what the secondary is. All right, got a little pressure. All the secondary got to do is hold up. I'm not expecting the secondary to be perfect, folks. Let's be real. The Rams receivers are just too good. Just got to hold up a little bit. The Rams are not even trying to run the ball. They're not even trying to run the ball. They're not even trying to run the ball. The Bucs are playing coverage, which is cool. I'm cool with that. They're not blitzing like crazy, which I told y'all. You can't blitz like crazy. Like you can't do that. The secondary is not equipped for that. So the Bucs are playing coverage, which is fine. So I'm sensing a little bend, don't break. That's what the Bucs are playing. They're willing to give up yards, but not let them score touchdowns. So I see the game plan. I see the game plan Tybo's playing, which is cool. I'm cool with that. I like the game plan. Bend, don't break. Give up some yards. You're going to give up some yards. You're going to give up some yards, but don't give up touchdowns. Watch. I see what Tybo's doing. I like this, though. I like what Tybo's doing. He's not blitzing every down. I told y'all, you can't do that. The secondary is not equipped to blitz every down. I told y'all. You got to be smart in this game. Stafford going to throw something. He going to throw a pick eventually, but you just got to be smart. Smart move by Todd Bowles. I see what Todd Bowles is doing. I like this, though. Because Todd Bowles, he's accepted the fact that the Rams are going to move the ball. He's accepted that. Oh, come on, Sue. Come on, Sue. This is not the game to be doing that, man. You can't give the ref a reason to throw a flag. You just got to go back to the huddle, man. You ain't got to do that. It's unnecessary. Come on, Sue. Bend, don't break. We good. Relax. Right, man. Sean McVay, man. Top play caller, man. Oh, Devin White got washed. Devin White got washed. Devin White got washed. Cam Akers a beast. Better than Keyshawn Vaughn. Could have got him in the second round. Could have got Jonathan Taylor. Could have got Jonathan Taylor, Cam Akers, J.K. Dobbs, but we got Keyshawn Vaughn. Everybody relax. You're doing too much. See, I knew y'all gonna do this. I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking at all. I'm not panicking. No, there's no panic with me. Not this game. I'm letting it play out. Nope. Devin White got to have the awareness. Devin White got to have a better awareness, man. It's a great play call. It's a great play call. Look, that was a good play call. Matt Gay made another extra point. That's a great play call. You know what I'm saying? You got to give Sean McVay credit. The dude can call plays, man. It's not about Matthew Stafford. It's about Sean McVay and Bruce Arians. What did I tell y'all the two main things was? Coaching, O-line, the trenches, right? What's playing out right now? What did I tell y'all in my pregame? Coaching, trenches, the O-line. What's playing out right now? And I was concerned about the secondary a little bit, but I was more concerned about the pass rush. What did I tell y'all? I watch football. I still got the Bucs winning, but I just watch football. The Bucs gonna start out slow, and they're gonna. This is playing out like week 3. The Rams gonna start fast. No, last year when the Rams won 27-24, the Rams are gonna be up. The Bucs gonna make a strong push in the second half. Folks, I really wouldn't panic. I really wouldn't panic at all. I really wouldn't. And I knew y'all was gonna do this. I'm just wondering what was the game plan for Arians? What kind of game plan is this? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I wouldn't panic. I really wouldn't panic at all, folks. I really wouldn't. I mean, we got a long way to go. Don't bail on the Bucs like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't panic, man. Like y'all tripping. Now, if you're gonna panic and get all crazy and acting all delusional, you can bounce from this channel because you can't do that, man. It's first quarter, man. Don't do that. Don't bail on the team like that, man. Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think about Brady Mullen retirement? Like, y'all think that's like y'all cool with that? Like after this game, whatever, after the season, you thinking about retirement? Jalen Darden, man, why does he give us? Why don't he give us better returns, man? Look, in the perfect scenario, Brady get the chip and we retire. Come on now, let's put some points on the board. Let's put some points on the board. Alex Kappa can't block Aaron Donald either. Gronkowski with the big catch. That was good. Good pocket awareness by Brady by stepping up like that. That was good. That was real slick. Von Miller was right there. Josh Wells gonna have a hard time, man. I mean, that's good though. Brady was able to step up, but Josh Wells gonna have a hard time today in the passing game. We'll get some points though. We good. We good. Good drive. Needed some points. We needed some points. Got some points. That step up by Brady, that avoiding Von Miller, stepping up in the pocket and making that pass to Gronkowski was huge. Josh Wells gonna have a long game, folks. Oh man, the Bucs can win. Like I said, the Bucs can win the game even with Josh Wells at right tackle, but Josh Wells gonna have a hard time with Von Miller, man. Von Miller, remember, he's only going to figure it out. Von Miller gonna figure Josh Wells out real quick. You know, remember when you're rushing on the outside, it's about angles. And what Von Miller's doing, he's getting the reps in and getting his angles down pat. So they got to help Josh Wells. They really do. You know what I'm saying? Josh Wells gonna have a hard time because Von Miller, his angles are getting better now. As the game go, the angles that Von Miller is going to take is going to be more crispier. If they don't chip Von Miller, they kind of throw him off on his angles. He's gonna sack Brady at least 2 more times. He's gonna sack Brady 2 times. You got to help Josh Wells. You saw that, folks. Luckily, Brady stepped up. Y'all all right? Everybody good? We got some points on the board. I told y'all, man. Look, it's no reason to panic, man. It's still early. Special teams. Come on, man. It's still early, folks. I wouldn't trip, man. Like, we'll be fine. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a good game. Trust me. The Rams are just tough, man. It's just one of those matchups. It's just one of those matchups that the Bucs just got to fight through it. Remember, there's only 2 teams that give the Bucs major problems: Rams, Saints. Because and it all starts with coaching. It's funny how teams try to run straight at Vita. You can't do that. Why do you run straight up the middle? You can't do that against him, man. It's impossible. It's impossible to run up the middle against Vita Vea. You can't do it. But teams steady, they keep trying. To run the ball in the Bucs has got to be on the edges. That's where the Bucs are susceptible, on the edges. You got to make Vita Vea and Dominican Sue run, make them tired, right? Because you keep running at them, they don't have to move. They can just kind of shed their blocks. They got strength. They don't have to, if you got Vita Vea running and Dominican Sue running, that's where you can kind of get the Bucs. Like the zone runs, the zone blocking run scheme or the counter schemes, and you get those big guys running. That's what the Bucs kind of susceptible on the edges, right? But running up the middle, you can't do it. It's not gonna work. So what y'all think about the first quarter? What y'all think about the first quarter? Stafford got 100 yards. He had 100 yards in the first quarter. So he's probably going to he's probably going to throw for about 300 yards. You know what I'm saying? He's probably going to throw for about three something. So what y'all, give me some feedback on the first quarter. What did y'all like about the first quarter, and what didn't you like about the first quarter? What y'all think? Let me tell y'all something. Don't be surprised. That's all the Rams got. We done seen what the Rams gonna do. Like, I don't think they got a plan B. I don't think the Rams have a plan B. Remember the Packers started out like that? Remember the Packers started out like that? The Packers started out like that. They started out fast, and then all of a sudden, the 49ers weathered the storm. You know what I'm saying? They kind of just figured it out. The defense got settled down, and boom, we good. Sack. I like the pass rush right there. 3rd and 20. What? On a 3rd and 20? Hold up. Timeout. What happened? 3rd and 20? What the? What the? Are you kidding me? What kind of coverage is that? Wake up! Timeout. Hold up. What a replay at? I need. Time out. What the heck? What was that? What was that? Edwards, what are you doing? Cover two, man. Stay on the outside. Cover two, man. Mike Edwards, man. Cooper, what do we do? What is Mike Edwards thinking? Mike Edwards, what are you thinking? Jalen Darton is so trash. Jalen Darton gives us nothing, man. Jalen Darton gives us nothing on kickoffs. What is going on here? Jalen Darton, man, what's going on here on kickoffs? Does anybody understand? Jalen Darton, what is going on? I thought he was supposed to be a good kick returner, man. That dude just be folding like a lawn chair, man. Jalen Darton gives us nothing on kickoffs. I thought he was gonna give us something. He gives us nothing on kickoffs. What is the Bucs doing? Are they having a meltdown? Oh, Jesus Christ. What the Bucs gotta get it together. What's going on here, bruh? They don't even look like they're in the game. Like, look at the body language, dog. The Bucs body language is so bad. We good though. I don't like the body language. Don't like the body language. That wouldn't. If Brady would have threw the ball correctly, that would have been a pick six. Remember, outside the hashes, it's hard to make completions out there, man. That's not Brady's game. Outside the hashes, man, not gonna work. You got to get the Rams up the middle. Bucs secondary, the Bucs special teams acting all crazy. The Bucs special teams ain't doing nothing. What's going on here, bro? Look at the Bucs special teams. Kick out of bounds. Darton ain't doing nothing. Give up a good return, not in the Bucs side of the field. What is going on with the Bucs body language? Why the Bucs body language looks so bad? The Bucs body language as a team looks so bad. They look confused. They look argumentative. They look very combative with each other. It's like they all over. They got to settle down, man. They got to settle down. So I caught what Chris Collinsworth said, right? Chris Collinsworth said this, and I want y'all to understand what he said. He said the Rams have the better team, but the Bucs have Tom Brady. I'm going to repeat. Chris Collinsworth said the Rams have the better team, TEAM, but the Bucs got Tom Brady. Can y'all understand what he mean by that? Do y'all understand? Do you understand what Collinsworth is saying? That's a shot at the Bucs. Not at Brady. It's a shot at the Bucs. He said the Rams have the better team. The Bucs got Tom Brady. No respect for the Bucs. He said the Rams got the better team, like the Bucs don't have a good team. The disrespect. I keep telling y'all this, man. Chris Collinsworth said the Rams got the better team. That's Stafford. That's everybody included. Then he goes to the Bucs and mentions only Brady. He don't mention nobody else on the Bucs. He mentioned, well, the Bucs got Brady. What kind of crap is that? I hope the Bucs ain't check out. What did I tell you about Note Bloom? I told y'all about Note Bloom. What did I tell y'all? Oh, Andrew Whitworth he's out. Andrew Whitworth is out. I told y'all about Note Bloom. He's not top level, but he's okay. They get so hyped and stopping the run. The Rams don't even look tired. The Rams are literally chucking the ball around. That's good. Good stop. Stafford just threw that away. The Rams got too cute right there. The Rams didn't run the ball. That's McVay trying to get too cute. Well, Darden, man, come on, bro. All right. But I told y'all there's gonna be some things that y'all not gonna like this game. And I also said there's gonna be some things you will like, but don't panic. So the Rams tried to run the ball on first down, and they tried to throw the ball on second down and throw the ball on third down. They got too cute. Could have had the knockout. That could have been a knockout blow. If the Rams would have scored right there, that probably would have been a knockout blow. And then on third down, Stafford just threw the ball away. He didn't even try to get the first down. He just kind of threw it away. So let me ask y'all this question. Who's the better coach? Sean McVay or Bruce Arians? Who's going to make the better adjustments? McVay or Bruce Arians? McVay or Arians? For this game, right? Who's going to make the adjustments? Like the Rams, they're doing what they're doing, right? They kind of pretty playing much one way. But Bruce Arians got to make an adjustment, right? For this game right here, like if Arians just make small adjustments, got to make small adjustments right here. Oh, we got a Chiefs fan in here. We got a Chiefs fan in the building. Shouts out to the Chiefs, man. The Chief, what they call it, Chiefs Kingdom, Arrowhead, whatever. What's the Chiefs slogan? The fan base slogan? What's their fan base? Because you got Tighten Up, you got the Black Hole, you got the Dog Pound. You know what I'm saying? You got the Cheese Heads. You know, you got every fan base kind of got a name. You know what I'm saying? What's the Arrowhead? What's the Chiefs Kingdom? Okay. Yeah, shout out to the Chiefs fan, man. The one Chiefs fan in here trying to talk some noise, man. Y'all better worry about the Bills. Don't worry about us. Worry about the Bills. How about that? Worry about them Bills. Yeah, y'all got bigger problems. We got the ring. We got it. We good over here. We beat y'all. Don't worry about the Bucs. I'm gonna come watch your game too. Oh, line, dog. Shouts out to Raheem Morris. Raheem Morris doing a good job. The Rams, the Saints defense, man, they give the Bucs major problems, dog. They do. The Rams defense give the Bucs major problems, man, and the Saints defense. I don't know why, man. I don't understand, man. I'm just can anybody explain this to me? I want to hear what y'all got to say. Why do the Rams and the Saints defense give the Bucs problems? Why? Can anybody explain that to me, man? Can anybody give me their point of view on why the Rams and the Saints defense give the Bucs major problems? Mike Evans, man. Mike Evans is cooking right now. He eating, dog. Mike Evans is eating. Bucs doing? Oh man. What are the Bucs doing, man? We gotta kind of get the ball down the field a little bit. Tyler Johnson dropping the ball, man. Tyler Johnson got a lot of drops. Eric Weddle out there playing old Eric Weddle. But that old line, man. That old line ain't holding up well, folks. It's getting worse. It's getting worse, folks. The old line is getting worse. That old line ain't holding up, folks. Josh Wells, Jesus Christ. God, they not holding up at all. They getting God, Lee, man. Let's get this field goal. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, what do we have here? Penalties, O-line not blocking. The running game has disappeared. Defense secondary playing bad. No pass rush. It's all bad. Remember, folks, it's only the first half. What did I tell y'all about this? The Rams going to start fast. They're going to be fast and furious. Then the second half, the Bucs going to make adjustments and they're going to pick it up. Everything you can imagine that's went bad for the Bucs has went bad. And the Bucs have gotten away from the running game. You playing right into the Rams' hands. The Bucs are not running the ball. They stopped running the ball. The first drive of the game, 2 good runs with a third run, 3 straight runs. What have the Bucs done in the running game after that? They're literally chucking the ball around. The run game is over. The run game is completely out the window now. And it looked good. It looked good. The Bucs should have went to the running game to settle things down. Nope. The Bucs want to chuck the ball around. The Bucs running game was fine. The Bucs running game was right there. Nope. Like what are we doing? Like the running game is there. Remember, folks, the more you throw the ball, the more you give the Rams a chance to intercept the ball. The running game was there, folks. Even at 10-3, the running game was there. And the Bucs decided to throw the ball consistently. And Evans is eating. Evans is eating right now. But it's not enough. There's no splash plays. It's early, folks. I wouldn't trip though. But this looks ugly in the first half. As ugly as it looks, we're only down by 2 touchdowns. As bad as it looks, we're only down by 2 touchdowns, folks. I wouldn't even really trip. But the running game was there. I'm trying to tell y'all. Need a turnover. Stafford playing really well, man. Stafford playing well. You got to admit, hopefully he can turn the ball over, but he playing lights out right now. No pressure, man. Stafford's playing lights out, man. He got all kinds of time in the backfield. Got to make that tackle, man. Mike Edwards got to make that tackle. Got to make that tackle, Mike Edwards. Mike Edwards having a bad game. And the Rams get the ball back starting the second half. This is a very important drive. The Bucs can't give up no points on this drive because the Rams get the ball back starting in the second half. The Rams get the ball back in the second half. The Rams get the ball back starting in the second half. This is a very important drive. We got to get a stop. Stafford playing very well, man. Who is this sports guy forever? He just saying all kind of stuff. Who is this sports guy forever? Who, and does anybody know him? He just been is he a Rams fan or something? Every time I look over, he's got a bunch of messages saying the Rams TD and the Rams third down. Like, what's going on here? I keep seeing this sports guy forever. He just saying reckless stuff, man. Who is that guy? It's quiet in the stadium, though. It's quiet. It's very quiet in that stadium, man. I don't know what's going on in that stadium. Third and 5. Big stop. Boy, Sean McVay is really good, man. He's young, too. Not even 40 years old yet, man. I'm older than Sean McVay. What did I say about Tyler Higbee and Cooper Kupp? I said Tyler Higbee and Cooper Kupp. You got to stop them too. Odell Beckham is not doing anything. I'll let Odell Beckham. You got to beat me. The Rams running a 5-minute offense. The Rams are trying to keep the ball and score and then get the ball back. Smart move by Sean McVay. Sean McVay's playing chess. Smart move by Sean McVay. Sean McVay is being really smart right now. He's trying to keep the ball from the Bucs, score right here, and get the ball back in the second half. Sean McVay smart. The Rams are solid, man. Why do the Rams give the Bucs? Nobody has answered that question. Why is the Rams and the Saints why are they the two most difficult teams for the Bucs? Why? Can anybody explain that to me? I want to hear your theory on that. Can anybody explain that to me? Give me your theory on why the Rams and the Saints play the Bucs so well. Why they are the only two teams that give the Bucs the most problems. Come on, Tampa. It's so quiet in that stadium, man. It should be louder than that. One thing I'm concerned, the Bucs are not attacking the Rams down the field. They can't because the O line, and it sucks. It affects the passing game. The O line has affected the passing game. The Bucs can't attack down the field. That O line is not holding up well, folks. That O line is not holding up well. That's very concerning. Murphy Bunting missed the tackle, man. Murphy Bunting with the missed tackle, man. Matt Gay missed the field goal. Matt Gay gonna miss that field goal, dog. Did y'all know Matt Gay going to the Pro Bowl? Matt Gay is going to the Pro Bowl. Did y'all know Matt Gay is going to the Pro Bowl? Did y'all know that? Matt Gay couldn't make a field goal for the Bucs. He cost us 2 games by himself. The Giants game and the last game against the Falcons. He missed 3 field goals in the Falcons game, last game of the season. Missed the game-winning kick against the Giants. That's 9-7. We should have been 9-7 in 2019. Should have been 9-7 in 2019, but Matt Gay cost us 2 games. Come on, Jalen Darden, man. Oh, the Seahawks game too. He missed a field goal in that game too. And the game went to overtime, and the defense couldn't stop a cold. The Giants, the Seahawks, and the Falcons game. Jalen Darden, man. Jalen Darden, fam. Look, man. Jalen Darden is so awful, man. Jalen Darden is awful. And that O-line not holding up at all, man. Marpet and Donovan Smith, man. The O-line getting destroyed, man. The Rams got the better team, folks. He was right. They're just better. And it's not a fault. The Bucs are a really good team, but from what I'm seeing right now in the first half, the Rams have played like the better team. Right now, the Rams are the better team by far across the board. Across the board, coaching, DC, OC, Kevin O'Connell, Raheem Morris, Sean McVay, offense, defense, special. They played a really good first half. The Rams have played, if you had to give a rating for the Rams first half, 58.3, 158.3. That's like a perfect passer rating, right? The Rams have played a perfect first half. The Rams have played a perfect first half. That O-line is not playing. O-line, penalties, no running game. The passing game off and on. Like, it's bad. Like, the Rams have outplayed the Bucs in the first half. But it ain't over yet, folks. It ain't over. We still got a whole nother half. And the Bucs gonna flip that switch. Watch. Stafford has outplayed Brady. Stafford has had the better O-line. You know, both running games are non-existent. Stafford has had the better defense. Or the Rams have had the better defense. The better special teams. But Jalen Darden, I'm disappointed. I am really disappointed. I am very disappointed in Jalen Darden. I don't think he's going to be returning next year for the Bucs. I don't think he's going to be the returner for the Bucs next year. I don't think Jalen Darden is going to be the guy next year. We got to upgrade in some positions big time. return. Somebody on probably the right guard. Probably somebody at center. We got Robert Hainsley. Some corners, maybe, you know what I'm saying, veteran cornerback there somewhere. Maria Taylor is so fine. Mr. Chris Sims. Come on, Tampa. Yeah. Yeah. Forcing the ball, man. A backup safety got an interception, and the Bucs can't get one. Brady can't throw the ball well on the outside, man. It's pretty clear. Forcing the ball to Gronkowski. No running game. Scott, a special teams guy. Scott is a special teams guy. This is embarrassing, folks. The game ain't over yet, but this is embarrassing. If the Rams don't turn the ball over, this is going to look pretty bad. The Rams might put up 40. The Bucs need a turnover. Davis hurt. Yeah, the Bucs got to upgrade in some positions. I remember I told y'all this when they signed Brady. The roster's not built long term. They went all in and they got a Super Bowl out of it, but the roster's not long term. And I told y'all this. The Bucs got some holes, man, and it's been covered up. It's been covered up. It's pretty bad, man. It's pretty bad. This is I told y'all about coaching, man. That's a fumble. 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 But the Rams do get the ball back in the second half. They get the kickoff. But a score and a you know what I'm saying? Like that's a fumble though. We got the ball. The Bucs got to tighten up. Game ain't over, folks. But the Bucs do have to score every drive to keep up with the Rams. Oh, I don't like the way the offense looking. The Bucs got to score every drive. Sean McVay is 45-1 when leading at half. So the probability is not high for the Bucs to win the game. But anything can happen. The probability is not high for the Bucs to come back and win this game. 45-1 at halftime. But we've seen crazier things, right? But now the running game is pretty much out of the question now. The question is, can the O line hold up? Because we know chucking the ball around 55 times ain't going. It's not it, man. But when didn't the Rams were beating the 49ers, and the 49ers came back, but the 49ers got physical with them. They was running the ball. So what y'all think about the first half performance? Hmm? What do y'all think about the first half performance? That's why when it comes to matchup, seeding don't matter. It don't. What do y'all think about the first half? What stood out to y'all in the first half? Was it anything I've mentioned in the pregame that didn't happen? Is there anything that I've mentioned in the pregame video that didn't happen? Right. Play calling suck. Yep. All season long, the special teams have been solid, right? Kicking wise. Ryan Suckup missed his kick. Matt Gay makes his kicks. Jalen Darden has gave us nothing in the return game. Kickoff and punt return. O line is getting killed. Y'all know I'm big on special teams. Y'all know about special teams. Secondary not holding up. No pass rush. Running game is not there. Passing game is just so I don't know what's going on. Like it's pretty bad, folks. That is the worst first half the Bucs have played the entire year. Now we had a whole second half, so the game ain't over, folks. The game's not over. The Rams pass rush is ridiculous, and it's only going to get worse. Yeah, I can agree. Yeah, Bruce is getting out coached pretty bad. Well, I told y'all at the very beginning of my pregame. Comes down to coaching, man. It's not even about the players on the field. It's just about coaching, man. You got to know what you're going against. And Bruce Arians still can't figure out Sean McVay. It always come down to coaching to me, man. Always. can the Bucs do differently in the second half to make this game closer? What can the Bucs do differently in the second half to make this a game? Because the short passing game ain't working for the most part, right? They gotta get aggressive, which means they gotta max protect. The Bucs might have to max protect, man, because that O line is getting destroyed, and it's as the game progressed, the pass rush, the Bucs O line got worse. Carl, Carl. Ah. We not talking about crypto. We're not gonna do that. We're not talking about crypto. Gronkowski got one catch. Gronkowski got one catch. Can the Bucs still run the ball? The passing game look awful. That passing game has no explosion to it. Mm-hmm. I was supposed to cook some cod, some a fish sandwich, fried fish sandwich. You know, like the McDonald's fish sandwich. I got some cod. I was supposed to thaw out. I was supposed to thaw it out. I forgot to thaw it out. I was supposed to have some fish sandwiches with lettuce, tomato, cheese. Bucs secondary is not good, man. Not good enough. Bucs secondary, man. I don't know what they're gonna do with that situation. Bucs secondary, man. It's unexplainable, man. What the Bucs got to address that in the offseason. Let's be honest. The Bucs got to address they got to address the secondary. They got to address that. So you at the Rams game, they look defeated. They got to fix that secondary, man, or they're not going to go anywhere moving forward. Boy, well, we're getting exposed right now. The Bucs secondary and pass rush is getting exposed right now, pretty bad. The Bucs got to address that. They have to address that. They have to. Now they're gonna start blitzing now, which is dangerous. Good defense. No pressure though. The Rams special teams playing pretty good. All right, there we go. The Rams special team is playing awesome. Underrated part of the Rams game. Underrated part of this game is the Rams special teams has outplayed the Bucs special teams. Low key, the player of the game is the Rams special teams. Low key, like let's be real. The Rams special team has played much better than the Bucs special teams. Well, we still got time, folks. We got time. I wouldn't even really, I mean, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. But Bucks pass rush is not good, dog. Oh my gosh. And we've gotten away with it for the last 2 years. But if we don't blitz, man, that's what I'm saying. Though that number is gonna be very skewed. Top 5 in sacks, but how many of those sacks came off of blitzing? A lot. But just straight up rushing 4, I don't even think they got 15 sacks. Shaq Barrett is getting dominated by Rob Havenstein. What did I tell y'all in my pregame? What did I tell you about those tackles? What did I tell y'all? Jeremy Joe Notebloom, whatever his name is, first name is Notebloom, and Rob Havenstein. Shaq Barrett hasn't done anything. We paid you to play in these type of games. Shaq Barrett's getting $19 million. He got paid for playing really one good season. He got paid for getting 19 sacks? Let's be honest. He got paid for getting 19 sacks. Get paid, get paid. There we go. Fournette. Get back to that running game. Slow the game down a little bit. Get that running game involved. Von Miller, man. Von Miller is starting to turn up, man. Von Miller, man. Giselle want Brady to retire. Giselle want him to retire. He want to retire as a Super Bowl winner. If we win the Super Bowl this year, he's gonna retire. I got a 50. There's 51. Oh my gosh, Tyler Johnson, man. It was behind him too. The ball was behind him a little bit too. It's just the body language. I don't like the body language from the team in general. The defense kind of trying a little bit, but the body language as a whole, it just don't look good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Bucs special teams, man. What did I tell y'all about the Bucs special teams? My gosh. I do not like Keith Armstrong, man. Oh my gosh, bruh. Awful. Every phase of the game, the Rams is outplaying the Bucs. Every phase. Every phase. What did I tell you about the Bucs special teams? For years, and nobody talked about that because it wasn't about the Bucs special teams. It was about one guy. This ain't nothing new with the Bucs special teams. It's been trashed. And nobody want to talk about it. Because that wasn't the talk. That wasn't the talk. Because the focus was on one player. Told y'all, man, I do this. I told y'all about the Bucs special teams. Oh no, the Bucs special team is fine. Oh, the Bucs running game is fine. No, man. The Bucs special team is the worst in the NFL. The worst. The Bucs punt coverage and kickoff return coverage, kickoff return, punt return team is the worst in the NFL. And we just now started getting good kicking. But nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk about the Bucs special teams because that wasn't the topic. That y'all let the media fool y'all about the Bucs special teams. The Bucs got major flaws. It's been covered up because we got a crazy offense. The Bucs covered up a lot of flaws. The Bucs have flaws, man. The Bucs got flaws, and it's being exposed this game. And then look at our schedule next season. Look at our schedule next season. It ain't no weak schedule, folks. What did I tell y'all? 8-0 against teams under 500, or bad coaching, incompetent roster, yada yada yada. When the Bucs play teams that got a competent coach, a competent roster, the Bucs struggle. They're 5-4 against those teams. They're killing Jamel Dean, bro. They got to address that. Baker Mayfield looks really bad. That's bad on Baker Mayfield, too. But, yeah, they got to address that cornerback situation. I don't see Jamel Dean starting next year. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see Jamel Dean starting next year. Ghost of Judah Tribe. RBR, matey. Ram up the shoot. I see. Ayoy. Yeah, I don't see Jamel Dean starting next year. Yeah, I don't see Jamel Dean starting next year. I just don't see it. You got to move on from him. Trade him or something like that. You got to get a cornerback. You got to get a veteran cornerback. That was crazy. Goes to Judah Tribe. Yeah, we got to get a cornerback. Yeah, the Bucs I think the Bucs need to get a veteran quarterback, a veteran cornerback. Veteran cornerback. A veteran cornerback. They got to. No more young guys. You got to get a veteran guy back there that can cover. A J.C. Jackson or something like that. Casey Hayward. Oh, boy. 27-3. Can't blame it on injuries, folks, because we got a Super Bowl based on that. So you can't. Let's not do that. I told y'all, do not do that. Take the L. If we lose this game, take it like a real fan. Take the L like a real fan. Do not start making these stupid excuses because when we won the Super Bowl, we beat injured teams. So let's not do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do this. Oh, the Bucs got all these injuries. No. Because when it's in our favor, we don't give no sympathy. We're not going to do that, Bucs fans. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Let's not start this BS narrative of the Bucs was injured. The Chiefs was injured, and we didn't give them no sympathy, so we don't get no sympathy. That's how it goes. Just as you can dish it, you got to be able to take it. So now all these fan bases that we talk trash to are going to be on the Bucs fan base pretty bad, and I hope you Bucs fans can take it because some of you guys are emotional. The game ain't over, but some of you guys can't handle it. Because now you got to defend all that stuff you've been talking this year. Now you got to defend it. Now you got to defend it. And you got to defend it with facts, with logic. No emotions. You Bucs fans, we gave it to a lot of fan bases. Talking noise and yap. But now we got the sugar and the iced tea end of the stick. You think they're going to show us any mercy, any sympathy? You think we're going to get any sympathy from them other fan bases? No. The Rams fan base, they're not going to give us any sympathy. The Saints fan base ain't going to give us any sympathy. And the Saints have more injuries than the Bucs. The Packers fans are not going to give us any sympathy. They had injuries. The Ravens had a lot of injuries. The Steelers had a lot of injuries. We're not getting any sympathy. There's no sympathy points. Participation trophy, yeah, but you don't get any sympathy, Bucs fans. What I'm trying to get you to understand. The game ain't over, but I'm saying if the Bucs lose this game, The game ain't over yet. If the Bucs lose this game, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear it. I do not want. I'm not going to let. I'm not. If I catch one of y'all trying to give excuses about injuries, I'm going to get you. If I catch one of y'all trying to give excuses on why we lost this game, if we lose this game, I'm going to get you. I'm going to call you out. I'm going to tear you up with facts. I'm going to tell you up with facts and logic. Don't do that. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. If you give excuses, I'm going to get you. Y'all see the game. Y'all watching the game. Getting out coached. Bottom line. Getting out coached. That doesn't take away what the Bucs did this season. The Bucs went 13-4. Great regular season. A couple bad losses, but it doesn't take NFC South champions. Right? We won our division for the first time since 2009 or 7. So that's great. So even though the season is not, even though this game is not going well as of right now, but you have to look at it from a overall perspective. Josh Wells is questionable to return. He's questionable to return. Josh Wells is questionable to return. Josh Wells is questionable to return. It's getting bad, folks. Y'all want to talk about? Oh, you took it right away. Y'all want to talk about crypto? Oh, y'all want to hold off? Y'all want to hold off on that? Y'all want to talk about crypto? NFC West is tough, man. They've been beating each other up all season long. Jalen Darden is awful. Low key, the Bucs special team has not played good. Y'all want to talk about crypto? We're in a bear market, folks. I'm not going to do that. We're not going to talk about crypto yet. The game is not over. The game is not over, folks. We're going to score right here. Watch. Oh, my gosh. We're at our third right tackle now, man. The Bucs acting like they're not down 27-3. Dinking and dunking ain't gonna work, fam. That ain't gonna work. But we can't block. Can't block. You can't take 5 and 7 step drops, man. Dinking and dunking. Rams got a great front four, man. I'm surprised the Bucs didn't do a hurry up offense yet. There we go. There we go. Get the ball down the field, man. Brady with the nice pocket awareness, stepping up in the pocket. Aaron Donald's a monster, man. He's a game wrecker. He's so strong, man. Quick passes, man. Well, this is considered garbage yards, because they're down 24. This is garbage yards, so I mean, however you want to look at it. I mean, we can still come back, but this is garbage yards, so we got away with it. Look, we snuck up on people last year, man. Can't run. Can't run, dog. The Rams got pass rushers, man. My gosh, the Rams got pass rushers all day, man. Donald and Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald's a game record, man. We need a game record. The Bucs need to get a game record on the D line. Get a game record. We don't have one of those on D line. We got a bunch of guys that just can't get back there. We need a penetrating defensive tackle that can pass rush. We don't have that. Vita is not the guy, man. He's not that type of dude. We need a Aaron Donald in the middle. You got to be kidding me. Vita, no, man. Vita is not even close. We need somebody like an Aaron Donald, man. Brady don't even want to hold the ball anymore, man. Field goal. Aaron Donald's a game record, man. We need a defensive tackle, a young stud, like a Jeffrey Simmons. A Jeffrey Simmons, right? A Javon Hargraves. You feel me? We need one of those guys. We need a guy next to Vita Vea. Nacho and Vernon William Golston, that's not going to cut it, man. We need guys that can get. We need to be like 7 deep. The Rams are like 7 deep. Look at that. They just throwing Brady around like a ragtag doll. Remember, folks, we was laughing last year. We was laughing at the Chiefs. When the Chiefs had 3 starting old linemen out, we was laughing at the Chiefs. We don't want to hear no excuses. Nope. Now look at the Bucs. 2 right tackles out. Ryan Jensen not 100%. I'm just saying, folks, you can't have it all. What did the NFL? Y'all thought the NFL told y'all the Bucs can have it all? Y'all really thought the Bucs can win every game, 17-0, 20? Remember, where's those 20-0 fans at? Where the Bucs fans that was talking about 20-0 and 17-0? Where are those guys at? And those ladies at? Where are you at? Because I was delusional. Kick a field goal down 27-3, and your defense hasn't shown anything to stop the Rams. We getting no sympathy, folks. I don't want to hear it. We getting no sympathy. Nope. Oh, I can take the L. I'm fine. I'm cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get like, oh, well, at least we got a Super Bowl ring, do all this extra crap. I've been telling Bucs fans, it's okay. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. That's what it is. But see, some of the Bucs fans thought that we could just run through everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing, and disregard the weak special teams, disregard the questionable coaching decisions on the field and off the field, the play call. Like the Bucs fans really thought that it just gonna be easy as 1, 2, 3. They let last year boost their head up and not realize football is different every year. I do this. I talk football. I'm a Bucs fan, die hard, as you can see. Got a channel and everything, but I understand how football works. It's hard to win back to back. It's hard to win back to back. So let me ask you this question: you gonna bring everybody back this next year too? You want to bring the same team back next year? You see this deteriorating team? You can't bring everybody back. You're not going anywhere with this team. You're not gonna go anywhere. You want to bring everybody back, right? Oh, we brought everybody back. The same team from last year. Yeah, and look what happened. Look at the results. Regress. Regress. You brought everybody back to run it back, and you regressed. That's football don't work like that. Just because you bring everybody back, that doesn't mean you're gonna have the same season. It don't work like that. We snuck up on people last year. Nobody expected the Bucs to win the Super Bowl. Oh my gosh, the special teams, dog. Oh, special teams, dog. Oh my gosh, man. Special teams, fam. Come on, man. Like, come on, dog. I'm gonna repeat. The Bucs have the worst special teams in the NFL. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Here we go. I said the game ain't over. Here we go. There we go. Got to get this TD right here. Let's get this TD. All right, here we go, folks. It's about to get real. Man, that old line just killing us right now, man. It's getting that pass rush is getting worse. It's getting closer and closer, man. Where's Gronkowski going? What are you doing? What's the Bucs offense doing, man? 4th and 9. Let's go. He damn near. Scotty Miller almost dropped that. Scotty Miller almost dropped that. Scotty Miller struggled to catch that. Where's Giovanni Bernard? All right, here we go. Got a rhythm going. It's not even really about the Bucs offense. This is about the Bucs defense and special teams. So I see what the Bucs doing now. I think they figured something out. Darius Williams is struggling. Darius Williams, number 11, is struggling. They're going after him. Smart move. Go after number 11. The pressure on the Rams. All right, defense. Let's go. Time to turn up. This reminds me of week 3. Darius Williams is a weak link. All right. Bucs defense, man. There we go. Can the Bucs defense step up? This reminds me of that week 3 game. What did I tell you about the second half? What did I tell y'all? The Bucs first half. I don't know what they was thinking of, man, the first half. But what I said in the second half, the Bucs kind of make some adjustments. I'm telling y'all, the pressure's on the Rams. Now the pressure's on the Rams now. The Rams, they better get a couple first downs. They better get a couple first downs. The defense is on the ropes. Byron Leftwich has figured something out. It took him a second to figure this out. You don't have to force the ball to Gronkowski. But you can throw at Darius Williams. Easy. Throw at Darius Williams. I think Byron Leftwich kind of It took him a second to figure this out. It did. It took Byron Leftwich 3 quarters to figure the Rams defense out. It took Byron Leftwich 3 quarters to figure out throw at Darius Williams. But is the Bucs down too much points, right? Is it too much? Little, you know what I'm saying? Like they got a hold right here. Like if they can hold the Rams to get them a 3-and-out. A 3-and-out will be perfect for the Bucs offense because now the Rams got Raheem Morris. Remember, the Rams had a 17-3 lead against the 49ers and they lost it. So I said this at halftime. I said the game's not over. I said the game is not over. I've been saying this the whole time. It's just disappointing that the Bucs took 3 quarters to figure it out. That's the part I don't like. Why did it take so long for Byron Leftwich to figure out the Rams secondary? Because what we don't need to see a 5-minute drive by the Rams with a field goal. You know what I'm saying? Like a 5-minute drive. We need a 3-and-out. A turnover would be nice too, but a 3-and-out would be perfect. A 3-and-out will be perfect. The pressure's on the Rams now. Hey, they finally got a decent kickoff. The pressure's on the Rams. Teams, I don't know why teams do this, but teams tend to get a lead and they tend to do stupid stuff. They stop playing the way they've been playing. Oh yeah, see, the pressure bust pipes. Sean McVay. All right, Sean. Hey, pressure's on you, buddy. In every sport, right? Well, not every sport, but specifically in football, college football, and NFL football. When teams get a lead and they up by 2 touchdowns or more, right? It's a common thing for teams to let up. I never understood that concept. If you up 2 touchdowns, why do you let up on the gas pedal? These are the reasons why games people come back. You're up by 2 scores. The Bucs offense is cooking now, and you got your tail tucked in. That's what pressure do. They don't want. Do Sean McVay trust Matthew Stafford? Here's the question. Do Sean McVay, they gave up 2 first-rounders. They got Von Miller. They went and got Odell Beckham. Do they trust Stafford? In this situation, do you trust Matthew Stafford? We're about to find out, folks. We're about to find out in the 4th quarter. Because think about this. If the Rams don't score here and the Bucs get the ball and they score again, it's 27-20. I'm sorry. It doesn't remind me of the last year's game. It reminds me of the 2020 game when the Rams won 27-24 and the Bucs made a late charge to come back and lost by 3. That's what this game reminds me of. That's what this game reminds me of. But what did I tell y'all? It's going to look like that, but the Bucs is going to make the push in the second half, and that's what the Bucs are doing right now. The Bucs got momentum. Momentum is big in every sport. Momentum is real. It's intangible. There's nothing physical about momentum. It's just the feel of the game. And the Bucs defense got momentum. They got all the momentum. They playing with better. They playing like they want to win now. But This comes down to Sean. I'm gonna keep saying this. This game comes down to coaching. Does Sean McVay trust Matthew Stafford to lead the team? Now we can't give up any points on this drive. We don't need we can't the Bucs defense can't allow a 5-minute drive. Yep, Stafford. Here we go. You could take the Detroit out of Stafford. You could take Stafford out of Detroit, but you can't take Detroit out of Stafford. Todd Bowles done made the adjustments. Here we go. Game. Oh, here we go. Stafford. Yeah, don't look good. That pressure getting to him. It's a good game, folks. Stafford folding. Threw it behind him. Erratic. Stafford is erratic. Bucs got some juice. Jalen Darden, man. This what's got the Miller back there, man. Damn. Jalen Darden. Hey, look, he ain't it. He ain't it, man. No, and I hope he get well. I hope he okay. But hey, it's probably a blessing in disguise. I hope he okay though. Matthew Stafford was erratic. He was erratic. Momentum is on the Bucs side. We have all the momentum. Yes, we do. I think we're gonna go. Let me ask y'all a question. If the Bucs do get a 4th down, do they go for it? Do the Bucs go for every 4th down moving forward? Do the Bucs go for it every 4th down? Every 4th down? Okay, cool. Stafford is very erratic right now. That was an easy throw, and he just missed it terribly. Threw it behind Higbee. $5 super chat by ALG335. I hope Jaden is okay, but we need to be much more aggressive on the return game. MS is starting to see shadows. Yeah, Stafford is erratic. Stafford is very erratic right now, and the Bucs got a chance to take the game and send. Yes, let's go. You know, Brady got it. Like, look, The offense is clicking right now. I'm telling y'all, we got momentum. We got momentum. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, defense. Come on, offense. I need you to get down there. Get this touchdown. 27-20. 27-20. Oh. God, Donovan Smith, what you doing? Donovan Smith, man. Von Miller, man. Dang, Donovan Smith. Come on, defense. Oh! What this game is crazy. What in the world? What is going on with this game, bruh? This game is crazy. This game is crazy. Woo-wee! What is going on here? That was on 55, man. Nobody, he didn't snap it, didn't even lift his leg. This game is crazy. Weird things be happening, folks. Number 11. What did I tell y'all? Number 11. Throw it at number 11. Darius Williams. Throw the ball at number 11. He's the weak link. They throwing it at him too. Lethbridge figured it out. Throw the ball at Darius Williams. Gronk, Fournette, and Evans, man. That's your guys. Damn. I'm nervous right now. Oh, Donovan Smith, fam. Fourth and 14. Flag. Personal foul. So it's our ball, right? What? All right. Okay. So the ball hit the ground already, and they put 15 yards. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. So the reason why they called it like that, it was the ball hit the ground, which is a dead ball, and then so the Bucs didn't make the first down. So you you take the 15 yards from the spot of the from the spot where the Bucs had the ball, and you go 15 yards back. So I get the rule. I get it. He explained it, folks. He explained it. Relax. So what happened was the ball hit the ground. Eric Weddle hit Evans. The Bucs didn't make the first down. So what they do is when the Bucs had the ball, they marked the 15-yard the personal foul from the where the Bucs had the ball. So wherever the Bucs had the ball, I think it was a 30-yard line, 40-yard line. So they mark it back 15 yards. So they're gonna be at the 25, 20-yard line. So it was a dead ball foul. Relax, folks. This is a game. This game is wild. And you know what? Brian Allen, number 55, was like, I thought you said snap the ball. Matthew Stafford's like, I never lifted my leg. Pressure, man. The pressure getting to the Rams. The pressure is getting to the Rams. It's getting to Stafford. The pressure's on them. But that old line is getting destroyed, man. And it's crazy. The Rams were just teeing off, man. I wish we would have got that first down, though, man. On that fourth down. Brady threw a jump ball to Evans. It was a punt, basically. But Donovan Smith is getting ate up by Von Miller. But remember what I told y'all in the first half about Von Miller? He's going to turn up. He's going to figure out the angles and all that. And this is what Von Miller's doing. He's wrecking the game. He's wrecking the game. Von Miller, he's figured out the angles and the pass rush. He's figured out what the Bucs doing in the drop backs. But the Bucs still good though, because the Rams haven't done anything in the second half. They really haven't. The Rams haven't. The Rams can't even sustain a drive. The Rams haven't sustained the drive. This game is wild. The Rams could have basically put the game over. The Rams could have put the game away when they had the ball, and Brian Allen snapped the ball. The ball go back. The Bucs get the recovery. And then the Bucs get the ball. Fourth down. Oh, it's crazy. What's saving the Rams right now is their pass rush, because Stafford hasn't done anything. This game is wild. Oh, Vita Vea. Dang. We got to get the Rams off the field, man. No, we can't let them have a 5 minute drive. We can't do that. Oh, McVay getting smart. Smart move by McVay. Slow the game down. Smart move by Sean McVay. Smart move by Sean McVay. Smart move. Smart move by Sean McVay. This the levels of coaching, man. This is where coaching matters. This is all about coaching right now. This ain't about the players. This is about coaching. Smart move by Sean McVay. Sean McVay is a top level coach, folks, and he's showing it. The game is hectic right now. The Bucs got the momentum, and what does Sean McVay do? Let's run the rock. Sean McVay, man, you got to give it to him. Slowing the game down, man. No pass rush. Oh, Murphy Button, man, what is going on, fam? If the Rams get a field goal right here, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for the Bucs. We can't give them a field goal right now. Now it's Van Jefferson now. Forgot about Van Jefferson. He's nice too. Sean McVay running the ball now. Man. Smart move by Sean McVay, man. Come on, defense. Come on, man. Defense, man. Got to hold. We got to hold them, man. No field goal, no points, nothing. They can't get no points on this drive. It's going to be really tough. We can't give up any points this drive, folks. It's just the way we can't give up any points. We can't give up any. He got to miss his field goal. Matt Gay got to miss it. Matt Gay owes us. You owe us one, Matt Gay. Matt Gay, you owe us one, dog. You gonna miss? Come on, Matt Gay. You got to miss this one, fam. No good. He was short on a 49-yard field goal. He was short on a 47-yard field goal. Thank you, Matt Gay. This game is weird, man. Just he sucked for a reason. Matt Gay, I never trusted that dude, man. He was short on a 49-yard field goal. Cause that'd have been pretty much game. This game is weird. It's like the Rams are trying to give the Bucs the game, and the Bucs don't want it. That's the issue. The Bucs don't want to win. The Rams are literally giving the Bucs the game. The defense has played well in the second half. The Rams stopped throwing the ball. He missed on a 49-yard field goal. He was short. What was Matt Gay thinking? This game is crazy. The Rams are trying to give the Bucs the game. You got 6 minutes left. I think we can score right here and then hold them again and score again and go into overtime. I think the Bucs can do it. They can hold them and score. They can score right here, go into overtime. I mean, score right here, kick the ball off, play defense, get the ball back, score again, and bring it to overtime. That is the scenario. But they got to score kind of. This can't be a 3-minute drive. Like, one of them 3 minutes, 4-minute drives. They got to score within like 3 minutes. If that makes sense. They got to score under 3 minutes. Does that make any sense? I'm trying to look at it from. I'm trying to break it down from a minute's perspective. It's about under 7 minutes left. So you think about it. The Bucs literally got 2 possessions left, right? And you want to score fast as possible. You kind of want to score under 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That the goal is to score under 3 minutes. Because you got to score twice. Flag, okay. So you gotta score twice. So you gotta score now. The Rams are literally giving the Bucs the game. The flag on the play, pass interference. I told y'all, number 11, man. That's the weak link, man. I don't know why did Leftwich take so long to go after Darius Williams? Darius Williams, dog, he the weak link. Attack him. He's not been playing well. He's not playing well at all. Darius Williams, dog. Man. Because you gotta look at the time. Look at the time. The O-line got to block better, man. Donovan Smith is not having a good game. He's playing really bad. I told y'all about Von Miller, man. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all in the pregame? Von Miller is wrecking the game, man. So I wonder if O-line killed us, man. The O-line killing us, man. They getting worked. 76 getting worked, man. Donovan Smith's getting worked. Damn. Donovan freaking Smith. The O-line didn't play well, man. Brady didn't play well. The O-line didn't play well. The running game wasn't there. There's so much blame. You can throw a lot of blame out there, man. We had our chances. The chances with that bad snap, we missed that one. It's all good, Bucs fans. We good. It's okay. The O-line, man. That was the coaching and O-line. That was the two biggest problems in special teams. Brady didn't play well. You know, you got to take the good with the bad, right? Donovan Smith didn't play well. Josh Wells didn't play well. Can't get mad, folks. No excuses. Y'all know the routine. The Rams just was the better team today. The Rams literally gave the Rams just It's just a problem. And it really the score could have been worse. The score could have been worse. Stafford kind of folded in the second half. Number 76, like Donovan Smith, man. The Bucs had their chances, folks. The Bucs had their chances. It's not, I mean, can't get mad. The Bucs didn't just play well. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? They didn't play well. Had a chance, folks. It's gonna be hard to kind of score twice now. It's gonna be hard. The Bucs special teams is so horrible. The Bucs got to score like quickly. Play right into the Rams' hand. Number 11 again. Let's see if the Bucs can score quick right here. I think we'll be fine. Mike Evans. All right, here we go. Rams choking. Still alive. Evans been killing Ramsey the whole game. Still alive. Ramsey hasn't had a good game today. All right, here we go. Stafford. This is on Stafford. The O-line blocked good that time. Here we go. Stafford gonna fold. Watch. I feel a turnover coming, folks. A turnover coming. Pressure bust pipes. Fumble. This game is wild. Oh, Jesus. Cam Akers with 2 fumbles. This game is wild. We deserve to win this game. I picked the Bucs to win this game. Matt Gay missed the field goal. The Rams choked. The Rams choked big time. I told you it's about adjustments, man. The Bucs made the adjustments defensively. The Rams stopped throwing the ball. The Rams took the foot off the pedal. They choked. The Rams don't need to win this game. That's a bad look for the Rams, dog. This is really bad for the Rams. But you know what's so crazy? Who would have thought this was going to happen in the second half? This is one of the craziest games I've seen. And what's going to go not talked about is the Bucs defense in the second half. The Bucs defense has played hella good. That's what's going to go underrated about this game. It's going to be like, oh, Tom Brady. But nobody's talking about the Bucs defense in the second half. They made the adjustments. The Bucs defense made the correct adjustments. Has any other quarterback had this type of, like, I ain't gonna say luck, but just weird stuff be happening? It just, when you play Brady, you just It be weird stuff happening when you play Brady, dog. Like the Bucs. The Bucs has never gotten this. Never. The Bucs has never gotten this type of like this aura. You know what I'm saying? Like we've always got the bad end of the stick, right? We've always got the bad end of the stick. You know, bad calls and all that stuff like that. But this guy Brady, man, he comes around with this weird aura. You know, shouts out to Todd Bowles. Like that's very underrated. Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich have made the right adjustments in the second half. Like shouts out, like let's not. I think if the Bucs win this game, oh, they gonna win this game, right? Both of them are gone. I guarantee you, if they win this game, oh, they're gonna win the game, right? Let's just be real. The Bucs gonna win this game. Both of them are gone. Both of them are gone. I guarantee you, we're gonna lose both head coach. We're gonna lose both coordinators to head coaching jobs. When we win this game, I guarantee you, the Chicago Bears, the Vikings, whoever need a coach, gonna be like, look, let me get one of them. They made the adjustments. The Bucs made the adjustments. Todd Bowles and Barrett, like a lot of y'all was kind of. I told y'all to calm down. The game ain't over. I said this. Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich, you got to give them credit. They made the adjustments. That's all you. All the Bucs had to do is make the adjustments. What did the Rams do in the second half in the air? Nothing. What is going on? I think something going on with my internet. I had to change it up to my phone. You can't score too quick. Smart play by Byron Leftwich. Slow the game down, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to score too quick. But you got to score, though. Evans was there. What's going on? My TV messed up. Ramsey supposed to be the number one rated cornerback, but he getting roasted. Ramsey need help. First down. This game is so weird. Oh, this is gonna go to overtime. This is crazy. That's a first down. Get the touchdown, kick the extra point. That's all you got to do. Be smart. Get to overtime. If this game go to overtime, the Bucs win it. I picked up. Hey, look, remember, I picked the Bucs to win 31-27, right? What's the score? Did I say the Bucs got to hold the Rams under 30? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? The Bucs got to hold the Rams to under 30. The Rams got 27 points. We hold the Rams under 30 points, we win the game. The Rams choked. Man, this game. I've never like this is not the Super Bowl game, right? Like, remember the Falcons versus the Patriots in Super Bowl 28-3. It's not quite that at that level, but it's almost there. Like, the Rams clearly dominated the game. They clearly dominated the game. Sean McVay, the Bucs, I'm telling you, the Bucs figured it out. Cam Akers fumbled twice. Bad snap. It's just weird, man. Hey, wait, somebody said the NFL is all scripted. Y'all think the NFL scripted? Y'all think the NFL scripted? (27-27). Overtime it is. Came back on them. Keep them under 30. We win the game. Cam Akers fumbled twice. Yikes. Four fumbles by the Rams. Insane. You gotta give Bucs defense some credit, dog. You gotta give the Bucs defense a lot of credit, man. They made the adjustments, dog. Stafford didn't do anything in the second half. The Rams linebacker missed the tackle. What did I say? Keep them under 30. What did I tell y'all? Keep them under 30. The Rams gonna fold. Look, I told y'all, man. Look, I'm a Bucs fan. I've never seen this before. As a Bucs fan, we was on the wrong end of the stick. Remember the Colts game, the Bucs and Colts game. We was up 35-14, and the Colts came back. So y'all don't think they're scripted? Remember as a Bucs fan, the Colts in the Bucs game, it was 35-14, and the Colts came back. Dog, the Rams, dog, they kind of gave us the game. They literally did. Stafford don't know what to do. Dog, Stafford don't know what to do. Remember, Sean McVay got rid of Jared Goff. He gave up 2 first rounders for Matthew Stafford. Fam, Stafford don't know what to do. Stafford don't know what to do, dog. The Rams gave us this game. The Rams under pressure. The Rams could have won this game too. Matt Gay missed that field goal. Damn. Cooper Kupp, man, it's supposed to be doubling him, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Dang. Secondary. Come on. Bruh. Secondary. Goodness gracious. You got to get that fixed. Got to get that fixed, man. Dang it. Matt Gay finna miss this. Dang it. Freaking secondary got us, man. Holy crap. The secondary, dog. No pressure. And the secondary got us. You got to be kidding me. The freaking secondary. You supposed to double with Cooper Kupp. Why you got him? Why are you slot blitzing? Why do you slot blitz in that situation? Bowles reverted back to what he know, blitz. He reverted back to what he knows, blitz. Why did he do that? Matt Gay he makes the game-winning field goal, but couldn't do it with the Bucs. Why did he slot blitz in that situation? Why did he slot blitz in that situation? I can't even. The game was so great. I can't even be mad. I'm not even mad. I'm not mad. Like, I'm not mad. The secondary came back to bite the Bucs. Why do you slot blitz in that situation? Why not play coverage? Todd Bowles reverted back to what he knows. When in doubt, I'm going to go to what I know. That was not the right call. That was not the right call. Sean McVay got aggressive. Todd Bowles got aggressive. It was a battle of aggression. It came down to aggression. Which one had the better play call? Sean McVay in that moment, 2 plays in a row, called the better play call. Went to his guy. When in doubt, he went to Cooper Kupp. When in doubt, Todd Bowles blitzed and left Antoine Winfield Jr. one-on-one with Cooper Kupp, the best receiver in the game. Why not play cover 4? Why not play dime? Why don't you guard their best player? 2 passes in a row, he went to Cooper Kupp. No bracket coverage, no man over. No, we're gonna leave him one-on-one. Murphy Bunting got toasted. The play before, Murphy Bunting got shook, got his draw shook off. And then Todd Bowles decided to send Murphy Bunting on a slot blitz to try to fool Sean McVay. And it didn't work. Sean McVay got aggressive, and Todd Bowles got aggressive. But the Bucs got to fix that secondary. They got to fix the secondary. They got to fix that secondary. And the pressure was not great on that play. Golly, man. That was a great game, too, man. The Rams literally almost gave the Bucs the game. 4 fumbles. They should have had scored before halftime, and they could have had another score when Von Miller got the sack fumble. And then the Matthew Stafford fumble. The Cam Akers, another. Like, the Rams literally was trying to hand us the game. Carlos Smith with a $2 super chat. Bro, he said, bro, how TF they let Cooper get over the top? I don't know, man. I don't understand that. I don't understand that play call. That defensive play call literally cost the Bucs the game. That I'm just trying to wrap my head around that. Look, great game. Great game. That game was top, one of the best games of the season, right? But in that situation, you can't do that. You can't do that. You got the Rams on the ropes. You can literally take this game into overtime and basically win the game. Instead, He calls a slot blitz. What's wrong with cover 4? Dime, nickel. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Bracken and Cooper Kupp? In that situation, on that drive, you literally tell Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford, we're going to double Cooper Kupp. You're not going to beat us with him. You're going to beat us with, we don't care if Odell Beckham, Tyler Higbee, Van Jefferson. You're going to have to throw the ball to them. You put Murphy Bunting on Cooper Kupp. Nobody can guard that dude. And then the following play, you send a slot blitz and you leave Winfield Jr. 1-on-1. I can't even. It came down to coaching. At the end of the day, it came down to coaching. In the moment, it came down to coaching. It came down to coaching. Look, I know some of y'all upset at Todd Bowles. And now you have every right to be. But let's not discredit what he did in the second half. Let's not discredit what Todd Bowles did to keep the Bucs in the game. Let's not discredit that. Right? Let's not discredit that. Let's not take away what the Bucs did good in the second half. Let's not discredit what the Bucs did as a team. They fought to the end. Brady didn't give up. Evans didn't give up. Shouts out to my guy, Mike Evans. You that dude. I knew you had it in you. I knew you still had some juice in you, Mike Evans. You my guy. I'm hard on you, Mike Evans, for a reason. Because I play receiver. And you better than that. You showed it today. You still good. You still top level. I'm gonna stay on you though. I'm gonna still be hard on Mike Evans, but he my guy. Shouts out to the Bucs defense for the most part in the second half specifically. First half was awful. But what did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all in pregame? The Bucs gonna start out slow. The Rams gonna jump out fast. In the second half, the Bucs will turn up, figure it out, and that's exactly how the game went. That's exactly how the game went. Am I lying? Can anybody? Am I lying, folks? Did the game turn out exactly how I called it? As far as how it's gonna play out? I said this. The Rams gonna start out fast. You know what I'm saying? The Bucs gonna figure it out in the second half, and that's exactly what they did. Gotta give credit to the Rams. They held on. They held on. You gotta get look, road wins are hard. Like the 49ers, hard fought victory in Green Bay. And the Rams went to Tampa, the top 2 seeds, tough games to win. It was never going to be easy. The game was never going to be easy for both teams. But what it came down to coaching. The coaching is what basically won the game. There's always key moments in the game that will decide what happens. Like what happens on the field, the coaches have no control over it. But when there's a moment in the game when the coach got to make the right call. Because the coach's job as a head coach, your job is to manage the team. Your job is not to have your hands in everything. You get the people, you get the assistants, the coordinators, the quality control coaches, you put them in positions to help your team win, right? And you monitor that. You give them the game plan. You say, this is what I want. Sometimes you might give your coordinators a little bit more control. Like Arians, he gives Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich complete control of what they're doing. Todd Bowles has complete control over the defense. Byron Leftwich has complete control over the offense. Bruce Arians is the CEO. He's the ultimate decider. He's the ultimate responsibility of what goes on with the players. He puts together the game plan. He gets with his assistants. Boom. But there comes a moment in time where coaching, you got to jump in and say, this is what we're going to do. In that moment, Bruce Arians should have specifically said, we're going to overtime. And that's what we're going to play for overtime. Did y'all catch what I just said? Bruce Arians allows his coordinators to have complete control over what they're doing. He's out of the way. But in some moments, you got to step in as a head coach and say, look, we're playing for overtime. That's all the Bucs had to do. All the Bucs had to do is play for prevent, get to overtime, win the coin toss, go down there, win the game. Hold your heads up, Bucs fans. The Rams literally tried to give us the game. Because let's be honest, the Bucs didn't look good for the most part. The Bucs looked good for one quarter. Let's be real. One quarter, really, the Bucs scored twice in the fourth quarter. Well, no, 3 times, right? They looked good for one quarter. One solid. They played a complete quarter. The first 3 quarters were so wishy-washy. It took 4 fumbles to keep the Bucs in the game. The Cooper Kupp fumble, the Cam Akers fumble, Cam Akers 2 fumbles, the Cooper Kupp fumble, and the bad snap. Self-inflicted wounds. Well, I'm sorry. Good play by Jamel Dean on stripping the ball from Cooper Kupp. Good play by Ndamukong Suh. Good play by Antoine Winfield Jr. Now, the bad snap was the bad snap. But the Rams, you made the Rams turn the ball over 4 times. They turned the ball over 4 times. And a missed field goal. Because if Matt Gay missed that field goal, if he makes that 49-yard field goal, the game would have been over. Even with the touchdown the Bucs scored. It would have been an onside kick, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't have been in that situation. So it took all that for the Bucs to almost win. Now, almost doesn't count. Participation trophy. Because what do you play for every year? You play to be number 1. So if you don't get to the big dance, you literally just lasted longer than most teams. You get no trophy for losing in the divisional round. But you do get the NFC South trophy, though. So we do got that. So the season wasn't bad. We won our first divisional championship since 2007. So, folks, hold your head up. It's nothing to be ashamed about. I know you're emotional right now, but it's okay. We're going to be okay. But the Bucs need to make some major changes. Folks, you can't bring everybody back. All 22 starters. It's not going to work. It can only go downhill from here. It can only go downhill. If they bring back all 22 starters, it's going to go downhill. You've seen the kinks in the armor. Last season, we snuck up on people 11-5. We got on the run. This season, we didn't sneak up on nobody. The Rams was prepared. The Saints was prepared. Ron Rivera was prepared. Injuries got to the Bucs. There's no excuse, but I'm just pointing out the obvious things. That's why I'll be trying to tell y'all. Oh, we run it back with all 22 votes. Do you understand how hard it is to go back to back? No season is the same. Physically, you can have the same players. But that does not mean everything that happened the season before is going to happen again the next season, as you can see, Bucs fans. Because when we won the Super Bowl last year, a lot of y'all was like, oh, we're going to run it back with the same guys. Go look at the NFL history. How often does that work? It's happened. Oakland Raiders. I thought it was the Raiders, I think. And I think they lost. I think they got to the Super Bowl and they lost. The arrow is not pointing up for the roster because you have to be able to adjust and change. Because as you can see, the NFL future is Mahomes, Allen, Lamar Jackson, Deshaun Watson. That's the future. Kyler Murray. That's the future. Justin Herbert, Joe Burrow. Your roster got to change with the times. There is no, let's run it back with the same guy. No, you're not bringing all 22 back. You can't do that because you're going to go this way with it. You got to the Super Bowl, you brought everybody back, and you took 2 steps back. You bring everybody back again for the 3rd season, you're going to go a step backwards again. It's hard to do that. Bringing everybody back is not in the team's best interest moving forward. I'm sorry, folks. You just can't do that. The Bucs need some D-line depth. And the Bucs need to figure out that secondary, specifically at cornerback. They really do. They really need to figure that part out because every team in the NFL is going to get better. Did you not see the schedule for the Bucs next year? How many cupcakes are on that schedule? The Falcons twice and the Panthers twice. And go look at the other 13 games. For the last 2 seasons, this season and the season we won the Super Bowl, we've had cupcake schedules. Cupcake. But when you win your division, you get the first place schedule. I mean, you get hard games. At least 11 of those games are not give me games. So you want to call 20-0 for next season? And you're looking at that schedule, you want to run out there and you want to put your first dibs on 20-0 for next season? You want to put your money on the Bucs bringing it back the same team for next season? Everybody coming back? Run it back? It's not going to get any better, folks. And I'm giving y'all the cold hard truth. This is nothing about feelings and all that. Look, the Bucs, I'm proud of the Bucs. I am very proud of them. 13-4, NFC South champions. I wish they would have beat the Saints at least one time so I can brag a little bit. I wish they would have beat the Rams. But I'm proud of the Bucs. I've been hard on my team because I know what I see. As a Bucs fan, I have every right to be hard on my team. As a real Bucs fan, someone that worked at the stadium as a teenager in the 90s, selling cotton candy. I bring this up every time. I literally worked at the stadium. I literally watched the creamsicle uniforms and those hard concrete with no back seats. They had no backs. You literally sit down and you got somebody's legs right behind you. That's your cushion in the back. I was there, so I'm a real Bucs fan. I can never be challenged about me being a Bucs fan. So I seen people talk about, oh, you hate the Bucs, you want Winston back, you be hating on the Bucs low key, you negative. No, I'm a real Bucs fan. And there's a group of us out there, you can't come at us like that because we'll eat you alive. And I'm giving y'all the cold, hard, real truth. You can't bring everybody back. As great as the Bucs season, as good as the Bucs season has been, you can't bring everybody back. You have to make adjustments. You have to move along with the times. You see the future of NFL. The future of the NFL is not what the Bucs roster look like. The future of the NFL is moving forward. The Bucs roster needs to catch up. This roster was built for right now. The Bucs got a couple positions they're old in. They're old. The oldest roster in the NFL got to the playoffs and almost won the game. Almost got to the NFC Championship game. Times move on. You have to move on. You have to make some adjustments. You have to make some tough decisions. I'm gonna call it a rebuild on the go, if that makes sense. A rebuild on the go. I'm not saying the Bucs gonna be a total rebuild, but there's some areas that the Bucs really need to address, and it showed in this game. Now it was masked because of the scheme, but sometimes the players don't match the scheme, specifically the secondary and outside pass rush. The Bucs are lacking in those areas, and it caught up to the Bucs eventually. The Bucs were able to get away with it because of the inferior opponents that we played. 8-0 against really bad teams with a rookie head coach, a bad defense, not a good quarterback. 8-0 against those teams. 5-5. Well, 5-5 against teams with a competent head coach, a competent roster, and a competent quarterback. We're an average team against good teams. If I'm making any sense, we are an average team against good teams with good coaches. Against a really bad team, the Eagles, you got a major flaw, we're going to beat you every time. The Rams don't have major flaws. They got a top-level head coach. They got a good roster, really good defense. The Redskins got a solid coach, a solid roster. The Washington football team or the Commanders. And we know about the Saints, top-level head. You got to adjust your roster. You have to adjust. First of all, adjust your roster to beat the Saints. First, because remember, you have to win your division first, right? If you want to win your division, you build your roster for the division first. You don't build your roster to play the Bengals or the Vikings or the Cowboys. You don't build your roster like that. You build your roster to win your division. So the Bucs really need to get built to beat the Saints. I'm not worried about the Falcons or the Kitty Cats. Build your roster to beat the Saints. First and foremost, let's just keep it 100. Come 2022, week 1, the Bucs roster needs to look like we ain't playing with the Saints. Because remember, the goal is to win your division first. And we did that. And after you win your division, you got to make sure you have enough pass rushers and guys that can cover to take it to the next step. Granted, you get lucky in certain areas. You get lucky here and there. Every team gets lucky. There's no such thing as just straight up. Yeah. Every team gets lucky. Today we got lucky to be even in the game. We were lucky to be in the game after 4 fumbles and a missed field goal. We lost by 3. Now we can play Marvel's what if. What if the Rams didn't turn the ball over? What would the score look like? What if the Bucs didn't play bad? What would the score look like for the first 3 quarters? You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of Marvel's what if. NFL's what if. That's what I'm going to make a show called NFL's what if. What if the Bucs didn't play sloppy? What if Tristian Wrifs didn't get hurt? See, I can play that little semantic game, the woulda, coulda, shouldas. You go with what you got out there. And I told y'all about the O-line. What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? About Tristian Wrifs not playing. Oh, Tristian Wrifs is tough. He's going to play. Tristian Wrifs is going to tough. He's going to play. No, man. I play football. I play sports. Now, you can't do that. A 300-pound man with a bad ankle? Mm-mm. And not having Tristian Wrifs out there was huge. But even if he was out there, I think the Rams pass rush was just that good. Because we had the 4 other starters out there, and they roasted them for the most part. The Rams pass rush basically is what saved them. The Rams pass rush basically saved their team. It kept them in the lead. The Bucs tied the game, late in the 4th quarter, but you get what I'm saying. The Rams defense did just enough because they knew it was going to be tough. They had to weather the storm early, which they did. They jumped out early and they kept the crowd away. But they knew at some point that the momentum was going to shift. The thing about it is you got to be prepared for that. And the Rams was all over the place. They were chaotic in the end of that 3rd quarter. Going into the 4th quarter, they were chaotic. And then you seen in the last drive, they got their bearings back and they went to what they know, which is very interesting that the Rams didn't keep the pedal to the metal earlier when it was 27-6 or 27-13. They got conservative and almost lost the game. I'm not a big fan of that type of play because you're playing to lose. The Rams were playing to lose in the fourth quarter. And then the last drive, they played to win. See the difference of the play calling? If the Rams would have just kept playing normal, it probably would have been 40-something points. Sean McVay got conservative. Sean McVay tucked his tail in and think he could just ride it out with his defense. His defense got tired. The Bucs kept punching. It was like a boxing match. The first 6 rounds, the Rams was punching the Bucs hard. Boom, 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 boom. And the Bucs were getting hit. They were taking the shots, but they were still. The Bucs got knocked down a couple times. Boom, boxing reference. Boom, boom, boom. The Rams was body blow, boom, boom. And the ref looking like, I'm gonna stop this match at halftime. At round 6, it was like, I'm about to stop the match. In the beginning of the third quarter, the Rams came out, boom, 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 scored again. The Bucs got their bearings together. Round 8, 9, 10, 11. They won those rounds. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They won those rounds. So now you're going into round 12, 6-6, 27-27. It's a toss-up round. Whoever wins round 12 wins the game. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly how the game played out. The Bucs fought back in the second half of the fight. And you got 3 minutes to win this game or to win this match. And the Rams, the Bucs in the 12th round started out good. In the round 12, they started out good. They scored. Good punching the Rams hard. The Rams like they about to fold. Both teams both bloody. And then that last minute of the round, that fighter, the Rams, put together some combinations. The last drive. Cooper Kupp. That's the uppercut. The first uppercut. Boom. The Bucs stumbled. That big pass play, the first one, right? That second catch, that deep ball, that's the slot blitz by Todd Bowles, that was the uppercut to put the Bucs down. That finally the Bucs dropped and couldn't get up. This was a game of attrition. And the Rams had enough juice in the tank. The Rams had a full tank early. Yeah, it hurts, man. Yeah, it hurt. Yeah, it stings a little bit, but I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm okay with the outcome. The Bucs fought hard. This could have been a blowout, folks. It was a blowout for the first couple quarters. And it could have got worse. So like I said, you have to give Todd Bowles, and as much as y'all don't like Todd Bowles right now, you got to give him some credit. If it wasn't for Todd Bowles' defense, it would have been a blowout, right? So you can't have it both ways. You mad at him because of the slot blitz, and I understand that. But the game could have been a lot worse if it wasn't for his defense. His defensive play call in the second half, specifically, after halfway through the third quarter, you started to see the defense play a whole lot better. Sustainability is very, very, very key in football. Can you sustain that level of play for 60 minutes? You can't play just 30 minutes of a quarter. You just can't play 15 minutes. 15. You can't do that. You have to play 4 quarters. The Bucs didn't do that. So they can only blame themselves. Sustainability. You can't expect to win games just by playing 1 quarter. Really tough. You have to play 4 quarters. And the Bucs didn't play 4 quarters. So so let me ask y'all this question. Do you understand why the Bucs lost? Let me just make sure I got my Pirates and my Sea Bandits while y'all here. Do you understand why the Bucs lost? Yes, you can single out the slot blitz, but do you understand why they lost? Collectively, do you understand how football works? It's a team sport, so do you understand? Do you understand why the Bucs lost this game? I'm giving y'all some therapy because some of y'all are just going crazy right now. I can only imagine the Facebook groups. Todd Bowles trash. Todd Bowles this. Todd Bowles that. Todd Bowles this. Byron Leftwich that. It's all fun. It's all fun and games until you lose both of those coordinators to head coaching jobs. Then what? You're gonna miss Todd Bowles. You're gonna miss Byron Leftwich. But do you understand why the Bucs lost this game? There's so many levels to this. But some of you guys are just so caught up right now with the emotions, you're not sitting back and looking at it from a perspective of you understand. See, that's why I'm able to talk like this. I'm not mad because I understand why the Bucs lost the game. I literally understand. You can't play one really good quarter and think you're finna win the game. And the game shouldn't even been that close. The Rams were literally handing us. The Rams literally kept us in the game with the fumbling. The Rams were dragging us with them to keep us in the game. We wasn't playing well for the first 2.5 quarters. The Rams were pulling us. The Rams pulled us up. It's not like we did it on our own or the team just all of a sudden, yeah. No, the Rams literally pulled the Bucs close. You can't do that. You can't just play 1.5 quarter and think you're gonna win. So the Bucs not winning the game, I'm okay with that because I understand why they didn't win. At the end of the day, I'm proud of them though. They did a good job for the most part, right? Lesson learned, man. Lesson learned as a Bucs fan. You gotta be humble. Remember one of my favorite hashtags. Humble yourself. Be humble. Hashtags. Stay humble. It's gonna be a long off season, folks. Because now we got to hear about is Tom Brady going to retire? Now we got to hear that for the next couple months. I think he'll come back. I think this loss left a bad taste in his mouth. But he wants to see what the Bucs going to do with the roster. And Brady has every right. Is Gronkowski going to come back? What y'all do with Fournette? What y'all going to do with Chris Godwin? Carlton Davis? Dominican Sue? JPP? Lavonte Davis needs extension, right? Jordan Whitehead, Ali Marpet, Ryan Jensen, Alex Kappa. What you gonna do in that D-line? If I was Brady, I would take my time. I would literally let the Bucs organization figure it out because I know what I'm bringing to the table. You already know what Brady's bringing to the table. He has every right to take his time and maul the decision of retiring. He has every right. He wanted to go out on a high note, but I think he'll come back, but I would not be surprised. He'd be like, I'm good. Giselle want him home. She want her husband home every day. She want her husband home with his kids every day. He hasn't been home every day for 20 years. At some point, family matters more than football. Brady got all these records. He got all these Super Bowls, MVPs. What more does he need to prove? So if he walks away, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. So he's 44 years old. At this point, family is before football. So if he retires, what you gonna do, Tampa? Jason Light, we about to find out what you really made of. We about to find out those draft picks you made the last couple of years, those, we about to find out. We about to find out about Kyle Trask. Remember, what Brady doing right now is just icing on the cake. His legacy was already implanted in New England. What he's doing for the Bucs is just for JB, just because. He don't need to be on the Bucs. He really don't need the Bucs, to be honest with you. He has nothing else to prove. We're lucky to have him, even though we wasn't even the first choice. We wasn't even his first choice. So we're lucky to have him as our quarterback for a short period of time. He got us a Super Bowl. So if he doesn't do anything after this, you can't be mad at him. If we don't win another Super Bowl, because I think next year will be definitely his last year. If he comes back next year, this season, 2022, 2023, will be his last season. If he comes back, it's a definite. And I guarantee you, I'm going to say guarantee, but I really believe that if he comes back, this is a farewell tour. So whatever he does this season is just whatever. Nothing to prove, really. I'm just here to go to the games and get my thanks and my flowers. Remember with Kobe Bryant, Kobe Bryant, when he hit the year he retired, he just came out there just to put some points on the board, wave goodbye to the fans, yada, yada, yada. Come back to the Staples Center, retire as a Laker. Brady's going to retire as a Patriot, not as a Buck. So if he comes back, it's a farewell tour. He's not going to leave the Bucs in a situation where I'm going to come back and I might play at 46 or 47. No, he's going to come back for his, last season. He's going to inform the franchise, this is my last season. He's not going to let the Bucs be in suspense during the season for the 2022-2023 season. He's not going to let the Bucs mull around. He's going to let them know up front before the season starts, if he comes back, this is my last season, Jason Light Boost Arians. He's not going to do the Roethlisberger thing, like, I can play again for 4 more years. He's not going to do that. He's going to let them know this is my last season. And you kind of want him to say that because you don't want any question marks during the season. Like with Drew Brees, how he did the Saints. Is Drew Brees retiring? Is Drew Brees this? And Drew Brees stayed quiet. Like, Drew Brees kind of set the Saints back. If he just would have been, if he'd have just owned up to it a year or two early, then the Saints wouldn't be in this situation. I got to throw a shot at them. They on the sideline. But you don't want a team to be in the dark about what you're going to do. So I believe that's not Brady's style. Brady will let the organization know, I'm coming back and this is my last season. He's not going to say, I'm coming back and I don't know if I'm going to keep playing after this. Because Brady want to go out as a winner, but also he's thinking about things bigger than football. For the first time in his career, it's no longer about football. Football is not his number one thing now. He got so much going on outside of football, the Hurts deal, some other stuff going on with the TV, with the 199 production, with his TV stuff. He got endorsements. He don't need to play football. And as someone, and if any of you got kids, you want to be home with your kids. You don't want to be out here running the streets, partying with your boys. Or if any ladies watching this, you don't want to be out there with your girlfriends running around, having girls' night out. You want to be home with your family. Because the older you get, it's more about relationships. It's more about family. Close relationships with your friends, close friends. It's more about that as you get older. And Tom Brady's 44. He's 3 years older than me. So I understand mentally where he's at. So, folks, you can feel how you want to feel about Brady, but I understand what he's going through as far as at his point of his life. He's in his mid-40s. He don't need football anymore. So if he's retired, If he retires, here's your flowers. If he doesn't retire, it'll be his last season coming up. So, Bucs fans, it's going to be okay regardless. Now, here's the question. Kyle Trask, that pick got to pan out. If it don't, we're going to be in some trouble. But the Bucs lose the game 30-27, and I predicted 31-27. And what was the score? 30-27. Bucs fans, I do this. Look, more of you guys need to join this channel because I've had a really good season. I had fun too. I've had a really good season with my predictions. Not just with the Bucs, but just with the NFL in general. I've had a really good season. I've had fun with you guys. I really did. I had fun picking at the Carolina Kitty Cats and the Falcons and the New Orleans Aints. I had a great season. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I have nothing to be upset about. We got the NFC South Championship. We got a Super Bowl. We're winning now. Merchandise sales is up. We get national attention now. We're getting some sort of respect. So I will do another video one last time. I'm going to come on the locker room and I'm going to go on StreamYard tomorrow. And we're going to talk about, I'm going to bring everybody on one last time before the off, because this is our off season now. So the BucosLocker off season don't start until tomorrow, but after tomorrow, because I'm going to do one last locker room talk. And then I'll do a couple after that, getting ready for the draft. So my videos after tomorrow will be, it'll be there. But hold y'all heads up. What y'all ashamed of? What y'all mad about? I better not catch y'all out here trying to bash Ty Bowles and Byron Leftwich, man. Don't do that. Because when we were winning, y'all wasn't bashing them. You can't have it your way. You can't have it all. The world has told some of you guys you can have it all. That's not true. So I got one more big video, and the rest of the videos after that will be small videos, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, talking about the draft, might talk about a playoff game or the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? It'll be small videos, 10 minutes, 15. But tomorrow will be my last long video. I'm going to enjoy my off season. Well deserved, right? I need a break too. Coming out here every Sunday, making 3-hour, 4-hour long videos. During the week, making these long videos. I need a break. I want to go bowling again and skating on Sundays. I bowl and skate, so I want to go back to that on Sundays. Until August, September. I got a long off season, folks, and you'll see me. I'll come on here and do videos, but it won't be long. Now, well, my next long video will be the draft. First round, it'll be the draft. But we're picking what? We're going to be picking what are we picking at in the draft? 26? Let me see. No, we're picking what, like 28? What does anybody know 27, right? 28? So we got to look, the draft going to be a long video. 27, right? So that's going to be my next long video. The NFL draft, and I can't wait for that. You know me. What do the Bucs need in the first round? Let's talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. D-line, cornerback, right guard, center. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. Thank y'all for joining BucosLocker. Unfortunately, the Bucs did not get the dub. It's okay. You need a shoulder to hug. You need a shoulder to lean on. You need somebody to hug. You need some sympathy. BucosLocker got you. Come on, bring it in. Come on, give me the hug. Give me the hug emojis. The hug emoji, right? Come on, bring it in, fellas and ladies. Bring it in. Y'all need a hug. Come on, Bucs fans. Collectively, let's get a hug. We got one more video. Y'all gonna be all right. Suck it up. Can't win it all. With that being said, shouts out to everybody that joined this live stream. We was live today. I had a great time. drama-filled game. One of the best games I've seen in a long time. I don't know if it's scripted though. It kind of feels scripted, don't it? But I enjoyed it, man. We came up short, 30-27, lose at home. I was worried about it. That's why I said 51-49. The Bucs had the edge. The game could have went either way. You know what I'm saying? I could have went 50-50. But I went 51-49 Bucs. So with that being said, subscribe, like, comment, share on all the videos. Shouts out to all the Powers and Sea Bandits. It's okay. We smiling, folks. We good. Keep your head up, folks. Don't let this loss discourage you on what the Bucs accomplished the last 2 years. With that being said, I want y'all to fire those cannons, seize the day, raise a flag. Hashtag no risking no biscuit. Hashtag bombs away. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag stay humble. It's okay, folks. Stay humble. We came up short. We'll be back. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the one last video of Locker Room Talk on StreamYard. So be prepared for your questions, your super chats, and your comments. Have those ready because I'm going to bring some of you guys and ladies on so I can hear what you guys think about what we saw tonight, the Bucs and Rams, and what we're going to talk about moving forward. So that's going to be about a 3-hour long video, the last one of the season. So anybody watching the Bills and Chiefs game tonight? I'm going skating at 7 o'clock. But anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Make sure you have your comments and your questions together. All right. And keep your emotions in check. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Deuces.